Hello.
Hello! I'm just setting stuff up here.
Alrighty. I have unlocked Ruby Doomsday.
I have yet to do the quest, but I must do the quest.
Oh, okay, cool. I guess I can do some more story too.
Yeah. You can hang out with Ardbert.
Or whoever's using his body.
It's totally Ardbert.
It looks like him.
Yeah. Ardbert looks like Ardbert.
It's not Ardbert. It's Herbert. Ardbert. Then it's gonna take a little bit longer. She is a cat.
Oh. I always have my suspicions.
I said he always had his suspicions.
I will say, like, I don't want to judge Alan, but I don't think marrying an animal is legal in California.
Well, she's not an animal normally. Just every once in a while, she's just there in the bed and like meows for snacks and shit. So I just gonna get up and feed my cat.
Okay, let us do the thing. Glad you can make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given the orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're all designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Balsar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been given good as they can get. Unfortunately, their soirees have been met with little success. I dare say they benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Portia Praetoria will show you the way. Oh, I should get some water, actually. I'm gonna BRB really quick. I'm not even gonna put up the BRB screen. I'm just gonna fill my thing with water. Headphones. Okay. back. Let's see. Hit. Hit. Only we're at headquarters to take it? Yeah. So your mind is set. I shall praise you of the situation. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. Its name, the Ruby weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings of, in Garlemald's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemies would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. We fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now he struggles to stand. Damn it all, if I hadn't been so careless, it wouldn't have happened. There's no need to concern yourself. Let's not forget that I'm the one who initiated the Ultima weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled in within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Maverick's assistance presents our best chance of stopping the War Machina. It is true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be him. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? I do this for Eorzea, who I fight for. You have my thanks. And mine. Though I must impress upon you the urgency of the situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on Gimlet Dark. This is where we'll intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the Ruby weapon will be among their hosts. Should it break through our lines, there's no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. What price must the world pay for my hubris? A short while earlier, in the Garlean-occupied city of World's Magitech installation, I don't have a voice for a short while earlier. I only have a voice for meanwhile. Commencing Ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. I don't like its face. That's some Evangelion-ass looking face. Initiating synthetic Aurosite system. Fusion successful. No sign of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Ruby weapon codenamed Darnus, ready for launch. Oh, this really is Gundam. Falden has briefed me on our mission. I'm to take you as far as our expected point of contact with Ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Cinder Drift, now accessible. Okay. Has Jen done these already? Alan?
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, she has.
Okay, so we don't need to wait for her.
Now they can get one or two before she is satisfied living the cat life.
I know the to-do list says I only need to do the first one of these.
Oh, okay.
So.
Even better then.
Well, it's a trial, isn't it? Yes. Though I think we have to do all of these, I think, because they're trials. So I believe we have to do all of these if we want to get, what's it called? The dragon mech. I think we have to unlock them all regardless.
Oh, yeah, right. We were doing that because we want the dragon man.
Yeah. So what's the last thing that happened for you in the story?
I just got to the point where you unlock these missions.
Did you get all the dogs?
Dog?
What dogs are we talking about? I'm going to assume no. Are there a bunch of dog mounts you can get for earlier raids? And does getting all of them get you a two-seater dog?
A two-seater dog.
I want to get all the dragons so we can get the two-seater dragon.
Oh, I wonder if they're talking about the Stormblood mounts. The Kitsune mounts, which is what I really want. Or wolf mounts? I can't remember.
Oh no. At least 4 of us are doing this for the first time.
Nice.
And Ulu's not here.
Ah, we'll be fine. Just hit it. Just hit the thing. Oh damn, this music is epic.
This is a remix of the Ultima weapon theme, though, yeah. Because I was doing the MSQ roulette for leveling for quite a bit. Oh no, oh no. Oh.
I didn't expect that mechanic, but
I don't understand how that mechanic works, so...
You're supposed to stand on top of the cracked ground.
Oh.
That's how I survived it, I think.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh dear.
Alright, that was interesting.
Okay, stacks, but don't put the stacks on top of each other. Okay.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna stand where other people are standing on the off chance that we're in the correct location.
Shit.
Ah, fuck. I got my shields off before I died. Doesn't look like they actually applied to anybody. Let's get our red mage up. Is there another res? Oh god, no, 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 no. Oh shit. Alright, gang, don't put AoEs on me. I'm trying to heal the other healer. Got it. Be good.
Alright, so run away from where those end. And then it's going to do the sand pit and you stand on top of that broken earth.
Okay. Well, I'm dead.
Oh, is that different? Alright, that was a different fucking attack.
Well,
Okay.
I'm blaming you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do we have... Also, I guess I'll raise you.
Oh. Oh no. I'm gonna wait for all this to go.
When you... after you get res, you're invincible. So long as you don't take actions.
I know, but it doesn't stop for too long either. Shit. God damn it.
Gosh, Alan, why are you so bad at the video game? Okay, like... Ah, fuck. I'm absolutely giving our white mage the commendation, because she is carrying so hard. My dumbass is not ready for this. This is part 1? What do you mean this is part 1? This can't be. The ruby weapon is unstoppable. Sorry, everyone. This is the end for me. Activating Oversoul. Using pilot override 100%, commencing force shutdown and system restart. Set of
there's more.
Oversoul mode, loading data sample. Why are we not just beating the shit out of it while it's doing weird shit? What's this? Get out of my mind! I'm not Nail, I am...
What the fuck?
I am Nail Van Darnus. Why is it every time Nail Van Darnus has shown up, they're a woman? Like, they show up in the Bahamut raids, too. But it's like, wow, it's female Nail Van Darnus. Oh, they're up already. Shit. Oh, Nail Van Darnus was like a Mulan situation. Dalamud is reborn and begins its descent. Do we go to the center? Go to center? And then we sit behind rock. Okay. Dalamud's reborn. Again, can you stop that? Oh shit. Dalamud did fall. I know it to be true. Oh yeah, it's her brother. Okay. Yay!
Hooray! Oh, the other. Whatever. That healer left quick.
Ah, shit. I got 2 commendations!
Nice.
They must not have realized I was dead for like a good quarter of that boss fight.
You were dead a lot, yeah.
I was dead a lot! But like on the... I will say, like, when I'm leveling on Mavic, I get a lot of commendations even as DPS, and I think it's just because people think I'm cute. I'm like, you shouldn't... Like, I'm DPS. You don't give me the commendation. Like, I will accept the commendation, but you shouldn't... Give it to the healer. If you're the healer, give it to the tank.
I think I would usually end up with enough commendations because I'm like the last person to leave.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of healers that intentionally don't leave until everyone else is gone because they know. Like, farming them commendations. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, I'm an impressive display. I am like 2 feet tall, Gaius. Though I'm sure you'll concur the Ultima weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If the research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Allie, what do you think you're doing? Allie? Father! It's been long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads in Eorzea, I suppose it's only a matter of time until our paths crossed. So to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm glad you're alright, and now you can come back to Garlemald with us. Allie, did you... I don't know if you heard, but your dad kind of supposedly murdered the Emperor. He didn't, but like... if you ask anyone, he did. My days of serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Ver- Okay, yeah, no, she knows that part. Okay, cool. We know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Girl, do you know what country you are working for? Plot headache. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through worlds. Lucky for you, eh? If we hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for the three of us, our parents died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's a good idea. Everyone from World was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. 'Cause we're weak. Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in, and maybe one day people will look up to us like we do to Lord Gaius. And it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? That'd make Lord Gaius our father? Well, he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And I guess that makes you our big brother since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us or I'm telling Father. He adopted orphans. It almost makes the war crimes better. Granted, he's probably the reason they were orphans. She would have made lots of change in the Empire, for us too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is... If you must go, I'll not stop you, but answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nail Van Darnus has not returned from the dead. Only Emperor Xenos has. Who do you think? It was Milisandia. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe you'd let that happen. She was a sister to you, to all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we'll never forget all you've done for us, next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. As for you, hero of Eorzea. You'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear, she was trying to murder me? I'm sorry, you went to war? What do you think happens? When I say she was trying to murder me, I mean she did, because I died like 3 times that fight. Because Ulu wasn't here to explain what the fuck is going on. Oh, hey Sid. Well, Gaius Van Baelsar, we meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You're come to collect data on Ruby Weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should be still inside the cockpit. I'll ask Villadin to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? His daughter. Adoptive. One of the orphans. Guys always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livius As Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the media project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. And my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bosja incident. Although he is acting under Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I'd begged him to reconsider and put an end to this madness, but my word fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support, but he was much a pawn for the Emperor as my father, and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blame Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts he carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of Ascians who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of men to their early graves, it's more than most can bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the Ruby Weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take him long to finish investigating the remains of the Ruby Weapon. He never was one to waste time. Oh, no, never mind. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but Melisandre is dead. I hope she is not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the Ruby Weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony, as her very life's essence was drained from her. You want to put that a little bit nicer to the man? You're just talking about his daughter? So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Is there any other information you could share with us regarding the Ruby Weapon prior to its deactivation? Nail Van Darnus? Did the Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Nail's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? That's more or less how soul crystals work. Yes, it seems such crystals are common use throughout Eorzea, an ancient but effective means of passing on knowledge from one generation to the next. While it may bear similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. That's a good point. Just fucking give Nail Van Darnus a soul crystal, and then when he dies, you give the soul crystal to someone. I don't know. Cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results, but in so doing, the Empire has sunk into the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you, yet one question remains unanswered. How will they obtain data from someone who's supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There's one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Several will provide support while you're in the field. Not only is she incredibly well versed in the latest in Garlean technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Vodlin and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we'll relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. Is that foreshadowing that there's going to be a one of those misunderstanding situations where it's like a fake out and it looks like Gaius is defecting back to Garlemald, but oh no, he was a double agent the entire time. You put down the ruby weapon? Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think that you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I kind of do. I'll put this all into the report and leave a copy over there. You should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pick up the courage to come knocking again, we will let you know. Till then, rest up. Meanwhile, in the World Magitech installation... one has blue hair and the other has green hair. They're anime. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ali. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to intervene. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be like the old times. If only we're that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me? You're forgetting whose turn it is next, O ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. Sleep now in Sapphire. I'm afraid we haven't had much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word of that Gaius wishes to speak with you at Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you there when you're ready. Ready to head out? Yeah. You're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. Take you spare a few moments? Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Glad you could make it, Mavic. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experiences of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Precisely, and we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Eorzea system. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of Ultima weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Asians. We believe it to have been a type of Eorzea. It's unclear whether the Garlean simulacrum possesses the same properties as the genuine article, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nail Van Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the Calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. It was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There's also the question of whether the system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume that they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that it extracted not only the memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Van Darnus. Though it's merely speculation, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon was itself still largely intact when deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic Eorzea running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Are you heading off? Alan?
No, not yet. The next part is a solo thing.
Okay, cool. Vodlin has come bearing vital information. We traced Ruby Weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Worlt, which appears to be where it was built. I don't know if that's how I'm supposed to pronounce it. My grasp of geography is surprising. It's not surprisingly poor. I have a very bad grasp of geography.
Yeah.
While All Amigos places the western edge of Gimlet, Worlt lies on the opposite side to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It's also where Alphonse and the others were born, and now the weapon project has brought them home. place is now rife with Imperials. They've established an airship supply depot on the coastal town of Tencliff. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would have attempted to capture Alphonse and his followers before they could launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle. In all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we're able to secure a vessel. Or you can use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, it's the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you. Why so surprised? You didn't think I let you get off that easily, did you? I'll be here soon. It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. I see Sid delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait overlong. We get an Ava!
We do.
Here it is. I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultima weapon, the G-Warrior. I know a login design when I see it. Excavated from one of the ruins, no doubt. As is law, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigation and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the Ultima weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it, as it happens, but first we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Get in the Ava, Mavic. Ah, yeah! Okay, this is pretty cool. Let's begin the G-Warrior training simulation. I prepared 3 trials to teach you the basics. Can I move these things, or I cannot move my things around? I want you to try attacking via the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. G-Warrior is armed with a range of weaponry. Now's your chance to learn what it's capable of. I'm assuming the G-Warrior is a mount you can get. What's that do? Okay, so it just goes up in... Cannon is just long distance. Ultima Buster. Line AoE. Ether Mine? Oh, that's the wrong button. I don't like how I can't modify things. This way I've set up my hotbars is a bit wonky. What does this do? Reduces cast time. HP is drained while in use. Can I not use that whenever? Reduces damage by 50%. Auto restoration. Okay. Your 0 key is oh! Ah! Okay. So... Oh, can I not... Okay, so... 6, 7, 8, 9... Like here. Okay. And then... there... Sure. Yeah, it's wonky because of how I have my hotbar set up to mirror my gaming mouse. But that is 5 because those are all I always have my mitigation on 5. Line damage there. Like that? Maybe? Sure.
I wonder why it needs the tubes, but I'm not gonna
To
pretend
look
to know
cool?
anything about knowing how to build those. So.
Something cool at fluid? Diverts more power to its weapons and increases its maneuverability. Comes at a price. A huge strain on the G Warrior must be used in short bursts. Auto restoration committed amount of damage. Don't rely on it to carry you through the battle. Excellent work. You'll first deactivate the. You'd best deactivate the booster while explaining the final trial. Offense. Now look at defense. This is where the ethereal aegis should come in handy. Fortunately, you can't keep the barrier up indefinitely, as it'll drain the G Warrior's power reserves. You might even run out of energy for weapons, so watch out. Oh, it's SP that gets reduced. Okay. I have no SP. Does this recover SP? Oh, it does. Let's wait, and I'll do another heal for my SP. Okay. Got it. You're natural. That's everything. Time to end the simulation. Are you sufficiently prepared? I'm ready. We shall depart for Turncliffe at once. I always thought the guy has just upgraded the Excalibur. It did not occur to my brain that he just made a second Excalibur. Seems they were expecting us, but who's the pilot? We're almost there. You better have your wits about you. G-Warrior, do the thing! Get ready to strike. G-Warrior, engage! That sounds awfully familiar. Yeah, this is a fantasy video game. Can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Hydra's combat system ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. He just went right into hitting the fuck it button. I'll be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target.
Alright, time to try again.
Oh, did you die? Alright, here we go. No, why did you... Shit. Okay,
Don't give me that easy, very easy bullshit.
They moved my dang, They moved my dang buttons around. Like that.
Oh.
Save. And then we'll do... Scoot those down. Okay. Product icon, be sure to use the boost and the Aegis. My likeness is reborn in cerulean flames! Oh, I didn't mean to... No, undo that. Oh, hello! Who are you?
It's his likeness, damn.
Is that Ultima? Oh, he's casting Ultima. That's not great. Oh, I just realized the lyrics is a bunch of gibberish, but it has Sabik in it, which is the thing. Line attack. Oh, fuck. Line attack. Oh, God. Stop. Kamehameha. Alright. Can I kite you over this way, please? Come with me. Please come with me. Hello, my detect turrets. You stay right there. Okay, excuse me. Pardon me. Right over here. Alright. Kamehameha. Is it supposed to be Gaius? Oh shit. Regulus from Heaven's Word? I do not. Was he the dude on the, whatchamacallit island? The Sea of Clouds? No, wait, undo. I don't want this on. Okay. Count any bros? Okay. Kamehameha! Final Fantasy XIV! What do you think you're looking at, Red? Okay. Heal. Cool. Gosh, shit. Okay, I guess I'm going down the middle, probably. Yep. Correct choice. Another thing. As you fought in the first boss in the Eorzea plant. Okay. Makes sense. He wasn't like a full-on boss, so why would I care? Oh shit. We're good. Everything is Daijobu. Let's turn off purple mode. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh balls. Oh damn. Okay, we're fine. We are fine. Everything is Daijobu. As those in Gundam would say. Oh fuck. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. It's fine. Oh, no, 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 no. Stop. Ah, shit. Can you stop trying to hit me, please? Got it. Okay, cool. Uh-huh. We good? Are we good? Everything fine? Am I supposed to attack you yet? Okay. I'm supposed to kill... I thought I had to kill the tigers so we wouldn't do the flood ray thing. The answer is no. Are you sufficiently prepared? No, Gaius. Demonstrably not. But we're going to do this anyway. Did you do it on normal, Alan?
Yeah, I did on normal, just barely.
Okay, I'm gonna do it on normal. I can't hit easy when you did it on normal.
I believe in you.
Alright, let's do it. Oh yeah, and it remembered my control layout. Great, great, great. Ah, fuck. We're good, we're good. Daijobu. Hey, buddy, come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Come on. Come on. Just line right up conveniently with all these guys. All these little dudes. And just let me... Hiya! Oh, I didn't mean to... Oh, insufficient. Shit. Heal. Oh. It was using Ultima. Don't stop appearing right underneath, please. Oh shit. Up. I missed the bit where he told me to ignore the turrets last time. Alright, come on. Come on. We're almost there. We're almost there. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Everything's Daijobu. Fuck yeah. There we go. Yeah, they straight up said Ruby Weapon was Nail Vandarnis. Target has been silenced.
You did it.
Understood. Now the immediate threat's been dealt with, we should gather what information we can from Turncliffe. There's a whole little town here. I've been separated from my family ever since I was forced into the army, but I was able to sneak away in the confusion. I got you and your friends to thank for that. My main concern is that Legatus Valens won't take this lying down. That man is like a dog with a bone. Once he sinks his teeth in, he never lets go. He'll be back, I'm sure of it. I know I have to like talk to you to advance the quests and stuff, but I'm interested in this neat little town. Santorini-ass looking place. What do you want with me, lad? Oh, you can tell me about yourself. Not much to tell, even less worth knowing. These days I go about my daily business trying not to bother anyone. Just another sad old man all alone and dying of... I don't you care, even if I told you. I used to call myself a doctor, not that I was much good at it. When the epidemic came up 10 years ago, I was powerless to stop it, despite my years of experience in fancy medicines. For every one I saved, I lost a dozen more. Worse than that, I let those Garlean bastards push me around, telling me who to treat and who to leave to their fate. As a result, I only saw to the Imperials, while my kith and kin died in agony. What can you tell me about Turncliffe? Being far to the south of the world, perched off the cliff, there's never much reason for anyone to travel here. Being by the sea is all well and good, but we're simply too high above the water to benefit much from it. The gulls and terns don't seem to mind, though. Most of the townsfolk here are Huron natives or Ora who found their way here over the years. They all lived side by side peacefully enough until the Fire Nation attacked. There wasn't much we could do to stop them. Those who fought back were soon put to the sword. Once the invasion was complete, the Imperials started digging down into the rock and built a supply depot for their blasted airships. But the experiments were a more recent development. Of course, none of us civilians were privy to what it was they were working on, and I expect it'll all come to light now that the bastards have turned around and fled with their tails between their legs. We got you and yours to thank for that, even if it's only a temporary respite. Those Garlean bastards are finally gone. It's all thanks to you. My husband died defending our town when they first invaded, and for all the years since, it felt like he died for nothing. Now his soul might at last find peace. Most of the 7th Legion troops stationed here withdrew before you arrived. I expect they're regrouping somewhere and getting ready to retake the town. I even heard one of the members of the weapon project is still hiding somewhere in town. I think that's everybody. Nope, there's people over here. This lift leads down to the storage area where the weapons were kept. Unfortunately, the Imperials didn't leave an awful lot behind for us to investigate, but they didn't give us a place to carry out maintenance on the G-Warrior. In fact, I can take you down and close look if you're interested to inspect the G-Warrior. Nah, I'm good. Must admit, I envy your talents. Would that I possess even a fraction of your skill, I could better serve Gaius. Can't help feeling there were a simpler way to defeat the weapon. Perhaps shooting it in the head with a large cannon would have sufficed. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time, and with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it's dismantled, perhaps we should take a last look upon our fallen foe. I'm over here at level 20 learning to weave cotton and poke things with a pointy stick, and you're out here having sci-fi Gundam battles, yeah?
Soon you too will be fighting Gundams together. He just did the Sapphire. I was listening to story up until the next point.
Yeah. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep, and Sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy some time. Not quite how I imagined it, but this seems a good way to die as any. Rex, Recon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location that I'm not going to mention in this scene, just in case someone's looking into the past with magic powers and overhearing us. You can take care of that while I pilot the Sapphire weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Milsandia? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does it make? Once Oversoul's activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot Sapphire weapon, not you. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know that I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest and the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me and protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, for Milsandia. I'm counting on you, Rex. He always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Recon, I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. You all made me happier than I had any right to be, and now I've finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The Echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Recon, my poor boy. You are braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. First, Milsandia, now Recon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Hello, Vodlin. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Balsar? I understand the two of you have since been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed the pelt when he took up the hunt for the Asians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before revealing his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean, and though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests, barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Balsar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garlands is 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskrites. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted days, and then weeks, and then months, and it seemed that they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials held at a bitter mill that villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred keeping me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted. If it were not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians, who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts, but none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you, and when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rebel. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I discovered none other than Gaius Balsar on the verge of death, the gods having delivered me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to extract my revenge, and then he spoke. I'll not beg for mercy, I only ask that you stay your hand a little while longer. I cannot die until I've rid the world of the Asian menace. For millennia mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then once we're finally free, my life is yours for the taking. Would have struck him down then and there had I not sensed the truth in his words, so I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him in his hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose, and I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Asians are my chosen quarry, and if they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Asians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Although we may have vanquished two of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Sever can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note? The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating Turncliffe Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they'd attempted to destroy anything that they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information regarding the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from regular Van Hudris, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we had arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Recon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? Improvements were made to the synthetic Eorzea system to prevent malfunctions, that it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail Van Darnus. There's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core and killing them in the process. Rex and Recon were fully aware of this, were they not? And the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you, sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines? Surely there is no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing's more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I've seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. There's no time to waste. Let's see about it, Gaius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful if there's any developments. We'll be sure to contact you. Where are we going? Where are we going? Speak at Portia Praetoria. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey, all the way to Turncliffe. Judging by the fact you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. An astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting the G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I should compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal, should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from the headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Oh. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's World Headquarters... Come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. Did they just... Did they figure out how to animate sweat on Final Fantasy XIV models just for this man? You returned, young Alfred, or was it Alwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Calm now, no need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. You know how forgiving I can be, when it suits me. What's human? How does the phrase to err is human, how does that exist in this world when human is not a thing? I think you mean hearer. Milk. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Cid Garland and Gaius van Baelsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, he seems like he's been quite the troublemaker of late, defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor, whatever next. Oh well, it's not use crying over spilled milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in the world. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they're quite valuable, until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they're sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. For that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they've served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift wrap to the enemy? I can see it now, Sidnan Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you think you let Gaius van Baelsar, of all people, get the better of you? How do you think this reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say! There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of the Magic Department. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? With all due respect, sir, I think everyone would like it if you went shirtless.
Marcos, you're so gay.
I'm just saying. The first thing they show you of this man is his body dripping in sweat. I'm just...
Marcos is just over here.
He's
like,
supposed
oh, yeah,
I don't know if he's hot because they haven't shown his face, but they have been framing him in such a way that, like
that's just... It's so much chest, so much sweat.
It's just we come in, he's doing push-ups, he's sweaty, he's clearly ripped. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens? Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. You're ally, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion! What an inspiration you are! See, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains and overcome any obstacle.
Same.
Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you, and take my hand, child, and I will show you the way. I don't think this is love that you're thinking about, sir.
Like he had just talked about making people useless.
Yeah. I have one slot remaining in my inventory. Let me fix that real quick. Oh, can I... bunch of nonsense in here. Sure. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's not usable. Okay. Okay, what's up, man? Blood of Emerald. It's good to see you. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncover a fair bit of useful information from the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they've found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Yeah, I should probably just scoot all this into here. Can it only be stored in stacks of 10? That would explain things. Okay. Oh yeah, that's so much more die. I'm just toss all the die in here for now. Okay, fine. I'll toss the rest in later. I have quests to do. We have Gundam to fight. All set for the journey ahead? Yes. Now that you're here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Inform him of Mavic's arrival. Thanks for coming. What have you discovered? To tell the truth, we are lucky to obtain the information at all, considering what lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just useless for weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to 3 of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we're all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quality. At the very least, it confirms the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least. The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which, of course, leaves only one option: the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now, but if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals... the logical choice would be Eorzea. Traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance would be alerted at once. Hold your chocobo, Severa. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations: Castrum Meridianum in the Rotano Sea, and Castrum Occadens in eastern Lenosha. Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Vaudlin, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occadens while Mavic and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we are still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While a log and machinery has its uses, it's bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been... I'm so sad. I don't have a Gundam anymore. We've actually been working hard to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is not in a fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Mavic and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent to Vesper Bay. It's controlled with a Logitech controller. Submersible, eh? I don't like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination could be approached by land. I pray for your safe journey. Watch yourself out there. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. Before you depart, I have received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues at Turncliffe. Apparently, he uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages, 6 of them, in fact, though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve, but it sounds like we have eyes in the back, having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy, but that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We should do otherwise. We should do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the emerald weapon be activated, it's only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at the helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Castrum Marinum now accessible. Okay, get your ass in the party.
Add, please.
Doing that. Friends. Invite. Ulu, do you want to join? Yeah, you are already here. Nope, that's not the ghosts. That is my background. Let me grab the ghosts. There we go.
Hey, it's Ulu.
Boo.
Hello. We were not great without your guidance.
Yeah, how was Nail? How was Ruby Weapon? I'm just imagining the meteors killing you a couple times, probably.
I only died like we did it the first try. I mean,
Yeah,
How many times did you die, though?
I died like 3, maybe 4 times. It's okay.
Okay, so 5. Got it. Okay.
I don't know how. Neither of us figured out how the whole quicksand mechanic worked.
You move out of it.
Question for this next one. Do you remember how magnets work?
I don't think anyone knows how magnets work.
Do you know what happens when opposites are near each other or the same ones are near each other?
If you put the plus by the plus, what does it do?
It turns into 2.
I believe the triple triad thing is it adds a number and then we'll check to see if it flips the card.
Oh, they repel. They repel.
Okay. Let's.
The main thing you need to know.
No. You're thinking the same. If they're the same number, they check and flip.
But we're talking about Ascension, right?
No, that's if you're playing a tribal card, they get a +1.
Okay.
And then if it's fallen ace, it's a 1 beats an ace.
Also, okay, so I think I mentioned this on stream the other time, but like I was joking at the end of Shadowbringers, like, oh, I don't want your original world must have sucked because it didn't have triple triad, but I'm realizing people in the first can play triple triad, which makes me wonder. Either A, did triple triad exist in the original world before the Sundering? B, was triple triad invented by the Alogans, and so they got triple triad cards out of the Crystal Tower, and triple triad has somehow survived like 5 different calamities? Or C, Triple Triad is a source of convergent evolution where independently two different worlds created the same card game.
Or,
I just
or
think Mantorville's just very good at marketing.
I think Triple Triad might have been there for the Sundering and was split across all of the worlds the same way everybody else was.
Mm-hmm.
Or
No,
Graha really likes Triple Triad and brought it with it.
That is true. Triple. That also implies that. Oh no, I guess Graha would have brought his Triple Triad deck in when he went to go take a nap inside of the. Oh, I don't have. I need more item level.
You do?
Apparently.
How? Didn't they give you a full set of stuff?
See the sac. Oh wait, no wait.
Regular?
Castor Marinum. Yeah, average item level 485.
Oh, I didn't give it to you on Mavic though.
Oh yeah, probably not. Yeah,
You to buy Crypt Lurker gear and you'll meet the requirement.
I have the
Yeah.
Crypt Lurker gear. It's the earrings. It's the rings and
Right side.
yeah.
Accessories.
I can just go buy some.
Yeah.
Is there?
If you buy the Crypt Lurker jewelry, it should only give you one slot missing for whatever ring you have.
He
Oh, there's
recently just
jewelry.
used- Yeah, there's
Yeah.
jewelry from the vendor in Yulmore. You just have to hit the accessories list.
Let me go do that then. Donde es the Norbrant Yulmore. Also, can you highlight this Triple Triad rant? Absolutely, I'm fucking highlighting the Triple Triad rant.
No, it's again, it's just Godbert. Just accept it.
I can 100% imagine Godbert Manderville running between the source
Dimensions.
and Fur.
Listen, if there are cards of just random deities that no one has ever seen or even thought of before, Godbert can do anything. Okay.
Which one is it? Is it just Tombstone Exchange?
Homestone Exchange.
Does Disciple
You
of
do-
Magic, and then accessories.
Yeah,
Okay.
at the very
I
top.
can get one of the. Oh, I have one of them already. Casting. I don't have the earring.
You already
though.
have a full set of it by the looks of it for casting.
For casting. I just don't have it for
You
the
just-
healing.
Yeah.
Well, I have enough for one.
Were you just like full on tombstones yesterday?
Yeah, I spent them on a bunch of
Unidentifiable stuff.
yeah.
Oh.
I'm at 470 now. Is that enough? Was it 485? God damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna. Okay then. Give me a second. Now the real thing is. The real thing is Elidibus is actually really into Triple Triad.
True.
Where's the market board?
He really likes order specifically.
Earrings. Please wait and try your search again. There we go. Anyway, I already got. I bought the earrings. So necklace, choker of healing. Bracelet of healing. And then a couple rings of healing.
I guess like tonight, tomorrow, like, it's supposed to rain,
Okay.
and I'm wearing warm pants, and I get some mean shit.
Where's the ring of healing? Ring of healing. There, I'm now at 503. I'm good to go. Are you good, Jen? Because I thought I heard crafting noises.
I heard it.
Oh, I'm just standing near somebody crafting.
Okay, I was not sure if you were currently crafting things.
I heard a goldsmith grinding away at some gemstone.
Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, so yeah, I'm assuming the G Warrior is a mount that you can get.
Nope.
It's not?
Nope.
How did they not make that a mount?
Too big.
So it's too big, but Cruise Chaser isn't?
No. Cruise Chaser is also a store mount and also a 4-seater mount. At least I think it's a 4-seater mount.
Yeah, I'm just saying, put the gun to, like, I don't care if it's on the store. Like, I don't intend to buy it myself, but it feels like something that, like, you would imagine would sell very well if they turned it into, if they turned it into a mount.
It's a 2-person mount. My bad. I thought it was supposed to be a 4-seater because it looks like it would be a 4-seater, especially with transport.
I know that, like, I was listening to the music on YouTube, and one of the top comments was somebody being like, I started 14 and my friend would always fly me around places, and he had Cruise Chaser as his mount, and I always just thought it was a really stupid song, like stupid in like the
Yeah.
good stupid, and he didn't tell me when we were doing the Alexander raids that we were going to fight his mount, and this is the background music.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fun fact with all of the because you were thinking about getting all the Gwibbers, which are the dragons.
The weapons are part of it, right?
Well, the weapons are part of it, but just like how Titan's music plays with the Sky Slipper, all of the extreme mounts play music from their respective trial.
What does the Mecha Dragon do though?
It plays the main theme for like the title screen music for Shadowbringers.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure it does. Let me check Landerwaff real quick. Landerwaff.
I usually have background music turned off when I'm on mounts, but I have to have it on for the hop in nerd we're going raiding music.
Yeah, it plays the like the login screen music from Shadowbringers.
Oh, not the trailer music?
No, not the trailer music. The old when you were logging in.
Mm-hmm. So like if I went and watched the Shadowbringers trailer and then reloaded to the main menu, it would swap to that.
And it would play music, and that's the music that it has with the Landerwaff. That's how it's always been with the, like, I call them capstone mounts. I know it's not really an official term. Sometimes they're called meta. But, like, every trial series, if you collect all of the trial mounts from a particular expansion, you get an additional mount as a reward.
Is Landerwaff the only one that's multi-seater?
Yep. The other ones are single-seaters.
Nev was mentioning a dog earlier.
Yes, that's not Heaven's Word, Stormblood. Every expansion has their own series of mounts, and they're always classified like they have nicknames. So you have ponies for A Realm Reborn. You have birds or burbs for Heaven's Ward, dogs for Stormblood, Gwibs or dragons for Shadowbringers, and then cats for Endwalker.
Oh.
Cats?
Jen?
Yep, cats.
Jen,
Cats.
Jen, did you not know this?
Nope, time to speed run the
Yeah,
rest of
I was gonna say, I felt through the universe you get excited.
That being said, the meta slash like capstone mount doesn't always have to do with the like mounts in question.
I've been expecting you here.
Key and point. What's it called? Stormblood gives you a fox, and Endwalker gives you a dragon, which definitely has nothing to do with dogs and cats. Last I checked.
Cat dragon.
Yeah, clearly they're really into
Or-
what's her face, Queen.
Wasitora.
Yeah, Wasitora.
Good luck, have fun, don't die.
Try not
Spoiler.
to. I should probably get out of the habit of clicking the party menu.
With the
when
direction
healing
it's
people.
rotating, the stuff's gonna rotate, and then there's
And
gonna
I'll
be AoE like this.
keep moving, keep moving.
Oh fuck! I should be running. Okay.
Remember,
And-
the circumference of the circle is smaller in the middle of it. You can stand in his hitbox and not have to run very far, as long as he's not doing the hitbox AoE. Pay attention to the plus signs mean that those are gonna repel each other, and then they go off.
Oh.
I want my uptime. You can't stop me. I must hit.
Or
I
you
must
can have
hit.
your uptime. Oh, bottom half is off. There's gonna be a thing soon.
You know,
Okay,
this
Near
kind
the
of
blue.
there's
Be
a-
near
it's
the
a
blue, not in
knockback.
it. Be near it.
It's a knockback, so this kind
Yeah.
of near, not kind.
yeah, that kind.
We have a problem now.
Did both healers just die?
Both of our
Yeah, and
healers.
we have no res.
Are you sure they haven't given Warrior a res yet?
Hot take. Machina should have a res.
Just so like like a like an adrenaline shot, they just run over, stab you.
Or a defibrillator or something like that you can just throw out. That being said, I don't think the boss does anything, and I don't remember if there's a checkpoint on this boss. I think
There
like,
it is, but it's at 1%. So we gotta wait.
right. Like, we could theoretically do it with 3 times. Maybe not with,
Couple of tank busters and some raid-wide damage, but I think technically we can, yeah.
Yeah.
We've already lost the...
You're in a bad spot. You're in a bad spot, buddy.
Okay, I thought so.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to keep healing. I am now the healer now. Unfortunately, my heal has a 25-second cooldown.
Well, you just don't die. Also, I want to say that
Oh,
Emerald
the
Weapon.
healers start to kick out little ball things. Do not get
Careful.
hit by the ball things while the regular mechanics also happen.
I will try my hardest. I'm doing so good at avoiding
You are.
everything.
You're not getting hit by any of these.
I'm not losing any health. It's crazy.
I'm surprised no one's complaining yet. Be near the blue. Be near the blue.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Emerald Weapons design reminds me of the Gate Guardian.
Kind of, yeah, kind of like the new support that they added for the game.
This was the fight that made me remember that I have knockback prevention. Because I want my uptime. Oh man, what do we have?
Be near me. Be near me. Front of the boss. Front of the boss.
Ah shit, I'm gonna eat some stuffs.
You're fine. You're fine.
You guys are doing great. You don't need me.
So, fun fact, they released a trial, this last week because, last content patch and everything. Everyone except for me and the other tank, died. And we were very much willing to try and, like, clear the boss at 50%.
I am looking forward to I'm looking forward to actually playing Dawn Trail as things come out because I'm very curious to experience you in an environment where you don't know what's going on with
Left. Why? You don't like the fact that I know too much about this?
No, I
video?
like it. I also think that it would be I'm just thinking it would be amusing to see a reality in which you're just as much of a dumbass as we are.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm pretty good at pattern recognition.
Just by virtue of having done
Be near
more
the blue.
savagery,
Be near the blue.
you're fine. It is we who will continue to dumb.
Anyway, while you guys are doing this, I'm just gonna start designing my next magic deck.
Yep, might as well. You got a little bit of time. You have like at least another 5 minutes.
I really gotta put together a list of things to get from brute force tomorrow.
The good news is if we get it to the 1% checkpoint, then everybody can wipe and we can restart from the checkpoint.
Be near the front of the boss.
Also, you guys said that neither of you had a virtue of persistence, right?
Right.
Dang.
Not to mention, if I had a virtue of persistence, it would probably be in something.
You know, fair, understandable.
Not exactly bad.
Alright, it's very good. I also have all the pieces I have all the pieces in this box to be made into a deck cards of my, Windgrace Oathbreaker Battle Tribal deck that I'm never going to run because nobody wants to play Oathbreaker.
Dialby. Is it worth it?
Probably, yeah.
I forgot how. This is why.
Blue, what's your vote? LB or no?
You can if you want. Like,
Actually, we're at 2%. We're good.
Yeah, we won already. Hooray!
Is it not at 1%?
It
Okay,
just had to go.
that
We had to go
point-
through the animations.
Oh, what the?
Alright.
So, if you guys lose here, is a checkpoint?
It's
Yes.
a checkpoint, so that entire first boss no longer matters.
Yeah.
Everything you just saw, just forget about it. It never happened.
Hell yeah. He looks
Just
so
need-
happy about that.
You can stack X's and pluses in this next one to create bigger safe areas. It's herdier if somebody stands in them, though. Also, if you plop them near the edge, it makes bigger safe areas.
Well, we need to make sure that someone tags the boss and then we run into the death wall.
Yep.
Alright.
Just run into. I already tagged it. The reason why you need
We-
to tag it though is just in case like the checkpoint system can be a little bit wonky.
All right.
Okay.
I didn't lose
So-
any health for like a good solid 2 minutes there, so
Yeah, you lost 0 out of 0 health.
I'm
Also, be ready to heal for tank busty time.
doing it.
These are
Don't
gonna make sure you're not
Put
going
them in the-
into an AOE.
I'm
Yeah.
trying. I zoom. Okay.
I death walled.
Yeah, you got too close.
What does this mean?
It means you're setting down a AOE on.
Oh
the-
shit! I'm fine.
This is still gonna hurt, but I'm
Uh,
on my up.
I'm nowhere near. I'm not close enough. There we go. Up, you were already rezzed. Cool. Wasted by swift cast. No big deal.
Yeah, I was just waiting until those pops to actually accept.
Ah fuck. Ah
Okay,
fuck.
go.
It's again. Oh no, it's again.
Okay, so I'm playing healer again. Let's go.
All right,
Oh my god. Oh wow.
this is not the stage that I would prefer to do that on, but okay.
It's fine. We'll get there. Just believe. Just being near where I am, because we're gonna have to do some sidestepping.
I don't even want to know what the savage of this looks like.
The EX? It's actually not that bad. Granted, I may be an outlier for this type of talk.
How would you describe Titan?
Are we talking about Titan Savage?
Yeah.
Step up in difficulty, but overall one of the weaker floor 4 bosses.
Yeah, so I'm not. That doesn't inspire confidence in my abilities here.
Listen, if you saw some of the other ones, you would not be happy, okay? Just saying that out
I want
there
the
right
dragon someday, but I'm afraid.
Oh, yep. Please,
now.
I'd love to have healing after
The other thing
that.
I would say, novice, is like when I say 4-4 boss, I'm talking about like the hardest savage of like a particular tier. So it is something that like there is difficulty involved when it comes to 4-4s. EXs tend to be on the same difficulty line as 4-1s, if that.
Yeah, we did it together collectively.
We sure did, minus
We-
Marco.
All of us together did that.
All of us.
You know what? Thank you. You really took my I don't want to be dead for the whole fight to heart. And
Yeah.
you were instead, and I appreciate that. Thank you.
It was a
All
team
right,
except
please.
Marco's effort.
Yeah, I'm giving that to the tank.
But you were there to document the experience.
Yes.
So now obviously the video is like, oh yeah, I wouldn't rate Titan as like one of the harder like 4-4 bosses, and then cutting to the scenes of like landslides and just getting
All
thrown
of
off
us
the building.
dying multiple
Yeah,
times.
yeah.
In an unsynced run where half the party
Yeah,
is level
yeah, that's
90.
the joke.
So it ends. Why would Rex throw his life away for this? You're right, if I'm ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not only the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed that troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known the Alliance would follow the Emerald weapon here sooner or later and made good on their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the Warmach and his remains. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald weapon was ilm for ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive of next. Nevertheless, he has once again proven himself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. We're relieved to hear that Castor Mockitans was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the Emerald weapon. Perhaps then Rex would have not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I hope that he's finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare the others from sharing his fate, and I and the Ironworks will search for this place from top to bottom for clues about the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald weapon. Carefully, that is. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Recon too, everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that's what the synthetic Orsite system is. The fusion between pilot and core is key to Oversoul. Unless we use it, we won't stand a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the Primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try and stop us. Of course I would, but what I don't understand is why you were all so willing to give your lives to the weapon project. What's it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. And if it's the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We'll create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want to see this new world for you. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Allie. Even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Allie. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Listen to me. Right now, soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now's our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force the others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for world's freedom. No, how could you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do that. We'll forever be at your side, Allie. Rex, take her to the holding cells. That's not great. So win or lose, plans to hand over the castrum to father, is that right? Yes, they'll take Allie into their custody and before the Garleans return. Well, you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let her sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Eorzea system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. Can't say for certain, but it seems that she's been through quite an ordeal. Guys, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us, as there's no use in her staying here. Sever's taking care of Allie, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed was indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she's ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Allie's conditions improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There's one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? Seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis. Judging by the varied stages of bruising, I dare say this is the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you've seen this before. Seen? I've lived through it myself. I was born in world 23 summers past. Ren, that's some real source world privilege you're talking about there. When I was in world 23 summers past, my mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean, a member of occupying forces. Though I knew very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our family's ties is the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into the world. Still, it's more than can be said of most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of World, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, and so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos Galvus in Alamigo, when, in all the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity and fled to World. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had, for many years, suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in the world, so I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me, and it was then that I met Gaius. So that's the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I'd always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak, yet there are those who would become drunk on the power afforded by their station and prey on the ones they should protect. Hello, Mirror. Like Caretaker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Ora, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps, like in me, Ali thought that she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It's Vodlin's turn to keep watch. Let's ask him if there's been any change. Or Vald. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce this dude's name. I suppose you're here to ask about Allie. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her conditions improve somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. Allie, I'm sorry. What happened to Rex was my fault. Milsandia and Recon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Allie, you must tell me what you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. So what just happened? It seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly formed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valens Van Varo was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Some even say he's planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd tell anyone, but he's always murmuring to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. He's the Nero to your Cid. I must admit, it was only recently I first heard the name. Valens uses knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army quickly and rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but the role fell to you, and after that he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valens had resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld. Where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than their race or origin, Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. Never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All the hatred festering away, nothing good can ever come of it. So the marks on your body are his handiwork? Yes. To Valens and his men were no more than fodder in his experiments, playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, you never would have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. Truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would just be condemning others, but if we were to stay to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way we might start afresh, and find a place we can call home. And not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We'll fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and World. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You're everything he aspires to be. I've failed him, and failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I'll free him from Valens, even if it's the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you, now more than ever. Listen, Allie, I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit, but the Ultima weapon was not born to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray tell me where he is. He's... I'm sorry, I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we'll find him. As for you, Allie, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Recon, and Milisandia, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but... lend my father your strength and save Alphonse. I know now why they call you Hero. I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against Father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about his new friend. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Girabanya? Your loving father act may fool others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day, or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. Forester Praetoria. We recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I suspect it was another fine display on your part, not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow count. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of me of our next soiree. Now, If I may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, get some rest. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's correction chamber... Three weapons, 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Oh. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister no less, has escaped. And who should go crawling but to that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her, this is how she repays me. And her older brother, as her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. I did not realize that he is making a child do the things. Don't just stand there, boy. Oh, of course, it's your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. Okay, never mind, you are very ugly.
I was waiting to see your response to
Yeah,
that.
nah, fuck this guy. I don't know. Not in the literal sense. I just, look, when they introduce you doing sit-ups in the dark, like, the implication is that you're hot, but you really aren't. Like, I feel like this man is best, like, overshadowed, looming, so you can't see his face. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Now let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. Fuck this man.
It goes pretty over the top.
Burn out the bad. This is really creepy. War crimes, yay! Yay, war crimes. Well done, you've all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken, and since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius Van Baelsar, whatever it takes, and if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are. That is a face. Having said that, we'll be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Eorzea system do the work with you as the conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Lord Varen's preparation for Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who would like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. The weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, it will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall, and then we'll be free at last. Maybe you shouldn't be saying your monologue out loud when there is a man outside of your cell clearly listening in. Keep Allie safe. I'll see this through to the end, I promise. Until then, watch over me. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic Eorzea system. Downloading diamond weapon simulation. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever your name is. The time's come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Galvus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. Mind, this is what it takes to protect you both. I love you. I'm sorry. Okay. Things are sad. Oh. Where is my prey? Oh god, now I have two yanderes who are gonna want me. Xenos Galvus data loaded. Subjects instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset, Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough. Shut it down. Deactivating synthetic Eorzea system. How revolting, and what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings, prepare for another run. Fortunately, we'll have the next test subject ready and waiting. Sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. My, I never knew you had such wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens Van Varo bargaining with savages. More fool him for trusting me in the first place. Hello, Resistance Officer. It is now later. An entire other patch has passed. Someone might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we have been sending troops to aid getting the town back on its feet, helping the residents, that sort of thing. We Alamegans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own feet after years of imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources needed to keep the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If you can spare the time, we could use your help. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with your usual escort. I wish you the best. The boss roped you into helping, did he? I knew you wouldn't say no. Over here. You're the one who piloted that war machina and defeated the Sapphire weapon, aren't you? I thought so. I've heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name's, Evelina, and I grew up here. When I was 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we're now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will still struggle to put the past behind us. For decades, we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hope that my contributions might help them, the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor them, their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten, a monument bearing their names. To ensure not a single person's omitted, I'd like to see the official list of conscripts, if one still exists. It would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town, but with the Resistance troops and Ironworks engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me? I'll leave as soon as I find the list. I'll follow your lead. Something I can help you with? I see. It's been unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying our investigation, we've closed the place off to prevent anyone from interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. I'd better go with her in case others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. Sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I suspected, the Imperials kept a detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend Milsandia. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion of all places. What do you mean, of all places? It all began when we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day she was sent to fight in Eorzea while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, and together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Recon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adopted father, Gaius van Baelsar, before they departed. It was actually another it was another of his orphans, Livius Asjunis, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed like Livia had strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I can tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession, and she became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. She really was a yandere. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, the Praefectus Constorium of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that a rogue didn't have risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that people like him serving in the Eorzean front, they would be in safe hands. Then the time came for Milsandia to leave, and we shared a few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Levictus of the 14th, Nero Tolskeva, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to World, to only be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. And even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd help bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they'd never dream of subjecting a true-born Garlean to that barbaric treatment, not when the 7th Legion had a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not made privy of their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. Let's bring an end to the weapon project together. What can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. The 7th Legion's far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting for the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it'll bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Milsandia would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met. But to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games, and I'll never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference, I know there is. First, I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that War Machina used to be, beat the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'm still going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Milsandia and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I didn't know what I'd have done if it wasn't for you. Until we meet again. Speak at Portia Praetoria.
So much story.
There's a lot of story. Is, I'm assuming Diamond Weapon's the last trial? Or is there more beyond that? How's your time in Turncliffe? Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. Same could be said of the whole of Turncliffe. It seems liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in World's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of World, but we won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information in the meantime. Take care. Duty in the sky with Diamond. Wasn't expecting to see you here, considering all that's been happening about Eorzea of late. Still, if you don't mind to assist us, we'd like to share the latest developments in World. And as luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. I'm glad to see you looking so well. God, they quiz me on her name. It's Minago. Certainly has. I see you've, I haven't seen you around Rogger's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of World also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied behind the banner of World Revolutionaries. They aim to depose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Balsar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times called for desperate measures. His reputation as a legatus speaks for itself, and most Alamegans will attest he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor Xenos, for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of World in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. We got our hands full dealing with Telefori, as do the rest of our allies in Eorzea, but we'll do what we can. What is that? Has that been brought up before? With the Telefori? What is...
It's Telephoroi and
Don't
main
worry
story
about it.
quest.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Small spoiler.
I thought you said I was good working doing the entire thing.
I thought so too. Apparently not. Okay, moving on now.
Well, my comrade see to the preparations. I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany him to Turncliffe? Thanks. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even as he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make a world of a difference. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. Gaius Balsar, I presume? I come bearing the Alamegan Resistance official reply to your request for aid. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory, but lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. If our lives must be the price of freedom, we'll pay it willingly. Let me be clear. We all Amigans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, people of World chose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I hope only they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment, whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, please. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into world. The irony is not lost on me. It's a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from the years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind, that only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant uncivilized. In every territory I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they may serve the Empire. But there are those such as Valens who see being born Garlean a virtue in itself above others. To think that such a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails makes my blood boil. Valens brings shame upon our homeland and makes a mock of the ideals it once stood for. By my hand he shall pay for his foul crimes. We're running out of time, Gaius. We need to go after her. There's something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. Sapphire weapon's gone. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I'm being distracted by personal matters. This letter was found in her room. Dear Father, I'm sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse's suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake and the freedom of the world, I have decided to take matters into my own hands. I know a way to save them and to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it's too late. My mind is set. Do not try and stop me, Father. The days we spent together were the happiest in my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Allie. She's heading for the 7th Legion stronghold in world. I'm certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize the forces and save Allie and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the world revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we are to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as capable a warrior as Mavic is, if he were to charge in headlong into the heart of the enemy, he would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Allie and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Severa, and so did Allie when she wrote the letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Can you hear me? I'm in Worlt, just outside Castrum Colonium. All hells have broken loose. There's an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames, I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confound it, we lost the signal. That must have been what Allie spoke of in her letter, a way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning, to bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free World from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as a perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it might not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. Between us, we'll find a way to save him. Cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. I'll have you know my record of surviving dangerous missions is impeccable so far. I totally survived my encounter with the Emerald weapon. I was very alive at the end of it.
As I recall, you were totally alive the whole time.
I was, yep, absolutely 100% alive. Living, one of my best skills. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim world may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. Do I have to do another solo G-Warrior section?
No, it's not a solo thing. You just have to get through it. It's a bit more story still.
Sometime earlier in the 7th Legion's world headquarters. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Very good. I see you're paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, the primals they absorbed, and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the Diamond Weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the Ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. As I detailed in my report, I took upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Baelsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you've done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the Diamond Weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots, as per our agreement. Of course, a handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic Eorzea. In addition to the physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations, and you are everything I desire. I'm honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request the people of World be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. My, how very bold of you, and quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant such people of World citizenship, if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatus such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent's to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you've taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in your ascension to Emperor Valens. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well, if it's worlds you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Ah, yes, Alwick, or was it Alfred, whatever his name is. You needn't worry, I've made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now let's get you aboard Diamond Weapon, shall we? One step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me. Initiating synthetic Eorzea system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, codename Xenos, commencing activation sequence. Behold, perfection itself. Nelsandia, Recon, and Rex gave their lives so that others may live without fear. The Eorzea's taking hold. I'm just glad you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse, but you'll have to go on without me. You and Father must work together to... I'm sorry I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Is something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. Lowborn filth, you think your little performance had me fooled? You are sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down! Yes, my lord. Transmitting the deactivation signal. It's not responding. Insolent whelp, I'd be worried for you. You kill the people at the controls first. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I'm through with her, she'll beg for death. Yeah, she shot everyone except the one person she wanted to. Can't let it end like this. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Initiating Overmind, subject name. Overmind? What is that? It can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating Overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop the thing before it brings down the whole castrum. Alright, so Final Fantasy set comes out for Magic. We get a reskin of Shorikai that is the G Warrior. Ready to depart, I'll send for Master Garland. Give us a bunch of Ora pilot tokens. Oh, we all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Vodlin, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though it has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I'm certain that Ali's on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that I need the G-Warrior and airships to transport it. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days of the Black Wolf, your penchant for gigantic war machina. But if this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. It's good to see you again. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avelina volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since you joined the team, our work has gone leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. As far as I can tell, your target's the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we've had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? I'm doing a quest about a wooden sailing ship. Yep. Humble beginnings, Ren. Humble beginnings. Let me put it like this. Thanks to Avelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. But there'll be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. Very impressive. May I ask what purpose it serves? It's the floating battle platform that the raid party fights on. Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We come to save lives, not to end them. For that reason, the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. The capture area is conveniently shaped like a battle stage. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaius pilot while Mavic handles the various armaments. Agreed. There'll be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our old roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. The cloud deck now accessible. Alright, cool. You all ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the last one too, right? And the series is done?
Yep, this is the last one.
Right.
You're off to save Melsandia's foster siblings, Alphonse and Ali, are you? Please do whatever you can to bring him back safely. While you and Gaius deal with the diamond weapon, I'll be doing my best to aid Vodlin's safe return from World. Hopefully he's taken advantage of the chaos to make his escape.
So what was the joke from yesterday again, Novice?
What joke?
Something, now there are two of them?
Yeah, the amount of bosses that are now, there are 2 of them.
Yeah.
Are there
yeah.
2 diamond weapons?
No. But there will be 2 of something.
2 giant mechs?
I mean,
We'll see.
you'll see.
2 phases in which I die?
Hopefully
definitely
not 2 dead healers.
Both healers die immediately.
Just
I
like
feel
One
like
Piece.
this is where I really don't want both healers dead.
That'll be fine. I'll just heal again. If there's something I've learned, I can tank as a machinist and I can heal as a warrior. Don't read into it too much.
How have you been enjoying Pal World, Ulu? I intend to stream it once my sub expires.
Performance is amazing, especially for an early access title. I like the gameplay loop. There is some finickiness of this, and I think this just has to be with, like, I don't know enough.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, there's some, like, discovery element that I'm either, like, missing or, like, not really getting, because, like, a lot of the enemies are really, like, spongy, if that makes sense. Like,
Mhm.
they just have, like, a huge number of hit points, and, like, I'll say this, like, Final Fantasy bosses are sponge, or, like, just giant health sponges after a certain point. The Pal World enemies feel like that, but as, like, a one-on-one fight. And I don't know if that works fully.
Mm.
The game is missing features,
All right.
but, like, the devs have already stated, like, yes, we're missing features. We were looking for a very early release as, like, we hit a couple of points that we were looking for. Outside of that, we were just releasing it.
Question mark,
We
question mark,
will-
question mark. Cloud.
Wait, did you not get in? Oh, no, right there.
Yeah, everyone got in.
Right, I'm in a cutscene. That's why my screen is different than Jen.
Target in sight. Pin it down with a salvo of missiles.
Remember, we're here to save it. Shoot it with some fucking missiles.
Yeah. Threat detected. Returning fire. Familiar male voice. But we're gonna find out that it's not Xenos' voice.
I would like to point out that Sid and Garland Ironworks had way too much time on their hands if they could do this shit.
Yeah. Like, he was like, oh man, I upgraded the Enterprise, and it's like you gave it a slightly larger balloon. Now this
Oh,
thing
man.
exists.
I upgraded the G Warrior. What do you mean you upgraded the G Warrior? Missile silo. Weapons platform.
I want to know who's funding this.
Like, how much of this did we just steal from Oleg, and how much did he have to build?
See, now there's 2 of them.
That's an alley. It can't be. Oh.
Where?
Use
Okay,
the
so-
teleporter to move between decks. Got it.
Yeah, I would recommend staying on one platform, and like, if you have to teleport, I will yell. You want to be on the red platform.
Whoop.
I actually really like the extreme fight for this one. Also, I would recommend being away from the tanks, just in case.
Okay.
You want to be on the blue platform.
Yeet. Duh.
You want to be away from the tanks. Oh,
Well, one of the tanks is very
Well,
far away.
Yeah, he's
Oh my god!
be careful of second enmity. The autos have a line on them, so spread out from each other so you're not clipping each other. We're wanting to stack. Careful of tanks, they have cleaves on them.
My dream. Our dream has been realized. Oh.
We'll want to make sure you're not getting knocked off the platform.
Well, somebody got yeeted.
Yeah, use the teleporter now.
I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Oh shit. Where's the other body?
They'll be coming back up soon.
Got 'em. Yeah, I'm curious who the... Oh, that's the order he's running. Okay.
Be on this side.
Away from where he's facing.
Okay.
This is the tank buster.
Oh shit.
Away. Make sure you're not in the center because he's dashing.
What am I thinking? Not spring trap. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm like, oh, it's like something exoskeleton. There is a joke. It took my brain several minutes to load it.
Careful, it's a knockback.
Oof, I'm good. I'm Daijobu.
That's not good.
Don't worry, cats lying on their feet, right?
Yes. I am
Oh,
on
that
my
was the wrong.
little... I am being rezzed.
Good.
Be right here, be right here.
I
Well-
am dead again.
I'm also dead.
It's back. Careful of tanks. The other tank is not really helping you guys in this case. The chasers, if you have them, you need to use the
Oh, no.
teleport as soon as they come down. Now, use teleporter. Make sure you're on the far side of the arena so they don't catch up to you. Use the teleporter to get to red. Use the teleporter to get to red.
Made it. I'm good. Daijobu.
You did it. Proud of you.
Thank you. I'm proud of myself. I'm so good at Final Fantasy.
Yeah. Okay, these are line lasers. Make sure you're not in front of them. We want to teleport to blue. Dodge lasers. Make sure you're spread because the other tank's dead.
Oh. Shit. Go ahead. Oh, he's already being rezzed.
Careful of the flares. One's moving to the other side.
Ooh.
I got your dumbass, Alan.
That's
He
because
didn't have
Alan
much
was
of a
briefly
choice.
the tank.
I need
Nope.
another person on the other side. Okay, someone's already over here.
Okay.
We just needed somebody in towers.
Okay.
We need to go back to blue and stack. There's at least one other person that knows what they're doing by the looks of it.
Oh, shit.
Careful of the plates.
I at least feel like I'm doing a lot better here.
Yeah. Spreads. This is spreads. Careful of tanks still, because they're going to auto. I'm moving across, be away from the other tank. Not stack on me, my guy. If you have a chaser, make sure you're going across after they start chasing you. You might want to move back.
Whoops. Okay.
Just try and use the teleporter if you can. Nope.
Well,
God damn it.
he teleported in a manner of speaking.
Yeah, you have to wait for them to like set and then you
where's the
have to
dude?
move.
Oh, he's over there.
Right.
I got him. And also Alan's here, I guess.
Oh. Lasers again, make sure you're not in front of these guys.
That was not as much damage as I was hoping it would be.
Be on blue platform.
Blue platform.
Dodge lasers. Careful of tanks. Careful of flares.
Shoot away. Oh, it's the on the other side.
Towers. We have
So,
all of them soaked. Stack. On
I'm
blue
coming.
platform, stack on blue. That's fine. Okay, boss is dead.
Yay!
There you go.
The containment field won't hold. The person we came to save is dead. Yay!
I don't think so.
We failed to lock them inside of the giant G field, whatever.
It's anime. She's alive somewhere.
We must reach
Heavily
the diamond weapon
cushioned.
before the Imperials. To be fair, Sid did only have like one patch's worth of time to make this entire containment construct, so
True.
But as a result, you don't have to actually discard. You discard and can cast.
It took me
That's what
fucking.
contained construct
Fucking
does.
yes, In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to see some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon's already taken them out of the equation. I pray we're not too late. Allie! Uh... Okay, they show me actually trying to heal her. I appreciate that. Please take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. You might want to turn your sensitivity down a little bit, Jen. Now to learn what has become of Alphonse. If you have a score to settle, now's your chance. Show yourself. To gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from a coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambition? You are the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine! Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? Heh. Into his evil laugh. He's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making the performance in battle wildly unpredictable, but then an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. Turns out that beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant. When he put his mind to it. By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens Van Varo could have conceived such a marvel. And to think that Allie came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he'd already become part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might explain why Overmind activated by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister, and a fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. That such atrocity should continue unabated is proof that the rot has spread throughout the Empire. Your crimes are an affront to not only the Garlemald, but all of mankind, and now you will die. Do I roleplay as Gaius? Oh no, his iPad! Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such a pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. The fuck is this? The Praetorium Guide does not include this pattern.
Update? What do you mean update? No, I don't want to update.
I was only looking at... This is savage!
This very much has the Android Saga of Dragon Ball Z sort of vibe.
Oh,
We
cool.
see all your combat data, but have you ever seen Namek? What's a Namek?
Reactivating synthetic Eorzea system. This can't be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. What? You? Stop this at once. Let me go. Albert, Arvmod, whatever. Even the names of those sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Were you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That's why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. Oh, stop, I beg you. Oh, it's a whole bunch. It's everybody. You can't do this to me. I'm Valens von Varo, better than Gaius, better than all of them. See, you... This is what happens when you decide to be Nero, but like... Oh, does his head just pop off screen? Dang. He got yeeted. Yeah, this is what happens when you decide to be Nero, but you have none of the, like, smarmy, hot ex-boyfriend energy. Nero's a war criminal, but we love him. Alphonse, my son, I've failed you. Don't worry, Gaius, all you gotta do is give up your ability to do alchemy, and then you get him back. It's fine. This is not the end. I'll see your dreams fulfilled. I swear, I ask only that you, Milsandia, Recon, and Rex watch over me. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Allie. Watch over her in my stead. I cannot go on like this, please. I understand. Thank you. I'm proud to call myself your son. I see. We'll remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valens van Varo and the weapon project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the world revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they suffered considerable losses, they have at last gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. I might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I have struggled to find a purpose and a reason to keep on living. The same is for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever.
I think we're gonna call it a night right here.
No worries. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
What time does Community Day start?
2 o'clock probably. That's when it usually starts.
I think it's 2 o'clock probably, which means that I'm going to say that I'm going to get there at 1 o'clock and actually arrive at 2 o'clock.
Sounds good.
Yay. Night night.
Nighto.
Right.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of socks here. Is there like a event going on? Let me see. News. Notification. Where's the thing? Community Day. 2 to 5, yes. The recent events at World have had a profound impact on the lives of many, many people, but none more so than Allie. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility the diamond weapon itself is what caused Allie to close herself off like this. For the time being, all we can do is wait. There's one other thing. Avelina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you can go and see her? Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none the worse for your experiences. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Alamegan Resistance, the Monument to the Fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way, they'll always be part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for others. Aveline is absorbed in prayer, and now will be a good time to return to Sevra. I hope all's well with Evelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word from Gaius that Gaius will be here soon. I wish to see Allie. Would you send for her? Allie. Does she even recognize me? At first, we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems there is more to it than that. The Kyrugians say this is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind's been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valens had used the synthetic Eorzea system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then, when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. I never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core. How was Allie able to escape a similar fate? That's one of the many things we're still looking into. There's no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son. All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace, but after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward? No, this is not the end of the story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely, and those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Milsandia, Recon, Rex, Alphonse, and Allie, they risked everything to win the freedom of world. And now it's come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld. This I swear, as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding world has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Allie and Severa would be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate, but the time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't, and while nothing I can do can bring back the ones I've lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change, people change, and that's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you've a need for my creations, just say the word. Hey, you finally are working with him, Gaius. You know, Gaius, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years, but what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing, though. If anyone can get it through to Allie, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I've realized if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, they never gave up, and neither will I. For now, at least, my place isn't at Gaius' side. Is at Gaius' side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. And before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. All this time, I've been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be, the ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. And while many who fight under the banner of Garlemald are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and his hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthen his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance to set right the wrongs he had committed, to become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband. In many ways I still am, and even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now I too have been given a chance to make a difference in a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Worldtime, I'll be sure to tell them the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray go in peace, my friend. No, we were brought together under strange circumstances. Valdlin, Severa, and I will continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future. Well, here they are. And who might these charming young men be? They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, and in one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intention. Do not be afraid, we mean you no harm. The thing on your forehead. My name's Gaius Baelsar, and like Valens van Varo, I was once the legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquests came at a terrible cost. Pray forgive me, I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of young, courageous men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect the people from tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally, victory was theirs, but it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice, and yet, they have entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. Even so, there's only so much one soldier can achieve by himself. I would be honored to have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads. He's not as scary as he looks. And if he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the Chirurgeons look them over and find a place for them to stay. It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself could scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries, but my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength and what is weakness? If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, spirit, and resolve. the power to cast off the shackles of oppression and overcome any adversary, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That's the strength you possess, and may it never leave you. It seems I will have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I'm to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing an independent governance of Worlds is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamegan Resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you are passing Portia Praetoria, the soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Please give them my regards. I hope that when I pass across again, I will have glad tidings to share with you. Until next we meet. Welcome back! Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. So what can you tell me about this diamond weapon? By Ralger's beard, even for the Empire, that's a new low. Those poor orphans. I can only pray the citizens of World are able to enjoy their freedom, the freedom that Gaius' wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the Weapon Project. I shall add your account to the official report. Finally, on behalf of the Alamegan Resistance, and all of Eorzea for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. G-Warrior! Oh, a statue. Meanwhile... Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon, give them to Ali. What? Oh, what's his face? Projections from within the synthetic Eorzea. These are his memories, their memories. I don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you. Not yet, Allie. It's not your time. Father still needs you. Take care of him in our place. If you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's got us for company. You want to see this new world for yourself. I want you to see this new world for yourself. We'll forever be at your side, Allie. I'm the only one left. But I'll never be alone. Finn. That was neat. Thanks for guiding us through that. And also carrying mass destruction of weapons. Is this guy the guy who unlocks the savages for me? Pilot managed just a creation. Perhaps I should go defect to the Empire and offer my services. Ever since the time the original Ultima weapon, I've fallen in love with the fusion of a Logan and Garlean design. It takes my breath away. So much so that I use my spare moments at the Ironworks to develop a line of miniatures. And now with your recently vanquished foe shall be the inspiration for my next endeavor. Would you do me the honor of casting your gaze across the piece once it's complete? That's what it takes to shut you up. Did you say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you're offering heartfelt words of encouragement. If it's the support of fans such as yourself that makes this such a worthwhile hobby, I'm proud to say that my work adorns the homes of many like-minded Machina lovers. The Ultimate Weapon and Magitech Reaper miniatures, to name but two of my creations, are especially popular. Of course, I wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only made inanimate ornaments. Behold, I've restored this Alagan relic and added a few flourishes of my own and dubbed it the Real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experiencinator. By feeding it various pieces of data, such as images of my replicas and so on, it is able to recreate a range of combat scenarios for research purposes, of course, not entertainment. Oh no! I can see you're practically chomping at the bit to give it a try. There's no stopping you intrepid adventurer types. It won't be long until my latest work is complete. All that remains are 1 or 2 final adjustments, so don't go anywhere. All I can think about lately is weapons, weapons, weapons. I channeled this passion into creating homages of my favorite war machina. Yep. Oh, okay. And then I click the thing. Fine choice. Allow me a moment to prepare. Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror, the Vermilion Villain, the Scarlet Scoundrel, the one and only Ruby Weapon. As you can remember, its most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor plating, its adroitly depicted here, and its long flexible claws, which are... You have to imagine those for now. The head and the neck are somewhat reminiscent of Ravenous Void Scent, which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts. There I go, getting carried away as usual. As you can tell, I can tell you're absorbed about as much of that information as you can handle for now. Why don't you fire up the real virtually combat simulation experience-inator? You'd best brace yourself, because even I don't know what's gonna happen. Totem earned within the stars of work and be exchanged for gear. Okay. Yeah. It's just a guy really into Gundam. How do you get the hands to float? What do you think? Is it every bit as terrifying as the foe you face? Behold, the malevolent Malachite Marauder, the vicious Viridian Villain, the Jumentus Jade Giant, actually perhaps not that last one. The Emerald Weapon! I assure you, I spared no expense in making it as true to life, so to speak, as possible. The information we received regarding its design revealed several startling details. Perhaps most surprising of all were the free-floating manipulators, or hands if you prefer, which allowed it to attack from multiple angles simultaneously. We even learned that their positioning was based on tactics used by Gaius himself when he led the Imperial invasion of worlds. By surrounding the target, they are able to bombard it from all sides while keeping it pinned down. Not only that, but the Emerald Weapon was able to perfectly replicate Gaius' renowned Terminus Est gunblade technique, though on a much larger scale. I wish I could have been there to see for myself. You're so lucky. Goodness me, all this talking has made me rather parched. Before I pour myself a nice glass of local Iraq, I think it's time for us to fire up the really virtuality combat simulation experience-inator and see what wonders it can conjure. Anything could happen, so don't say I didn't warn you. And then last one. Diamond Weapon. Excellent choice, I'll have it ready in a jiffy. Here it is, the most formidable of all weapons, the one that requires no introduction. Having said that, I'll give it one regardless. Let me introduce, let me go with its alternate name. The AEWIZ, like other models, is an anti-icon war machina, and the I is a numerical A numeral indicating it belongs to the first series of prototypes. Z seems to imply it's the final weapon, which is merely conjecture on my part, but the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald weapons appear to have been designed from the outset to gather data for making improvements to the Diamond weapon. But that's not all. The Diamond weapon was equipped with a certain element that other models lacked. This enabled it to reach its final, perfected state, but it's the nature of this element that troubles me. Even after reading the reports, I'm still having trouble coming to terms with the sacrifices made in the name of the weapon project. Perhaps we should give a moment of silence for the young lives lost. Or I was planning on giving the sculpture to the people of World as a reminder of the brave souls whose deeds eventually led to the independence from the Empire. As with my previous works, the sculpture can also be used to reenact your encounter with the weapon. I hope it will prove useful in preparing for whatever the future holds in store. Okay, that was a lot less. A lot less. Oh yeah, war crimes are cool! I'm lacking fresh inspiration, and I feel that without necessary simulation, my tools will be left to gather dust. Alright, I'm done for the night. Thanks for hanging out, Ulu.
Have a good one.
Let's see who is live right now. Let's do Quan 2-3 because they're not playing Final Fantasy 14, but they are a Namazu. It's thematically appropriate. Red message, you found the missing persons. Oh, did I not? There we go. If you're on YouTube, it's twitch.tv/Quan23. Thank you for hanging out. I'll catch you guys whenever I'm next live, which I think should probably be Sunday. I'm probably not going live tomorrow. But until next time, I'll be seeing y'all later.